Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Hi, Suru. Oh, your battery's gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna miss you, Suru. Thank you for stopping by. Hi, Toaster. Hi, Yosame. Hi, Twitter Ponies. Hi, Grudon. Hi, Blue Unfield. Hi, Firestar Moon. Luna Moon. Hi, hi. I missed you guys. Hi, Jinkater. Hi, hi. How you guys doing? Did you miss me? The music's kind of saucy, I guess. We can start the game. I'm excited for investigations, but I had one singular human beer and my head kind of hurts. I didn't drink enough water afterward. Ooh. It's because I almost never drink alcohols. Hi, Kilroy. Hi. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I'm sure I'll feel better in no time. Oh yes, let's get the investigation glasses on. But I had a good time at my cousin's graduation. It was really fun. It was really festive. I'm very proud of my cousin for becoming a doctor. And yeah. New brain, who dis? Yeah. Alright. So, if we recall correctly, we were investigating this family tree. We have to identify all the blood relatives. You have to identify all the blood relatives of the root trees because we need to find out who the fortune is going to go to because these motherfuckers are dead. Yeah. They died in a plane crash, so. Hi, Rihanna. Hi. The banner has come in vertical now. Oh my goodness, it's standing up. Why is it standing up like that? Is it a banner ad in my pocket, or am I just happy to see you? 23 of me. No, it's 1990 something in this game. It's the 1990s, so we don't have 23 of me. But we have the music is like distracting me. The saxophone's speaking to me. I don't know if I need to turn it down that much, but I'm gonna turn down my personal volume. Is the music okay on your end, you guys, in terms of volume? Just give me the monies. I promise to take good care of it. Cassiopeia, no! It doesn't work that way. GoDaddy has an AI project now. Of course it does. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Carping, let's go. Thank you, thank you. We were dealing with their nobody cares ass mom. Were we? We were dealing with somebody's mom. I think we finished the mom already. Okay. Let's take a look. We got... Okay, so we were looking at these photos. Oh yeah, there was that lady who had that book where she just like complained about her family. Right? Really deep in this game. I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff done last time. I definitely got a lot of stuff done last time. These are my notes. Alright, here are my notes. So these are some potential leads. EC and John. Let's see if EC and John Anderson are on the list. I didn't do anything with the mom. No, no, no. We got Gwyneth Anderson. Okay. No, we don't have any Andersons. We don't have any other Andersons. But I could look up. I like how the lesbian in this game doesn't have a last name. Lesbians didn't get to have last names until like the early 2000s, I think. Okay. What if I search E.C. Anderson? John Anderson. Results. Mother is good. Mother is the way. She protects us from all the meat that would harm us. The meat must be destroyed so that the seedlings can grow. We are all mother seedlings. Yay! So funny that you guys remember things from the old games I played. But yes, mother is good. Mother is good. Alright, maybe we should pick a part of the family to pay attention to. These are obviously those are this lady's sons. This lady has 2 sons. We already looked her up though. Okay, wait, we have... Alright, we looked up all the notable root trees already. We did look up all the notable root trees already. Lesbians were invented in 1999 by John Lesbian in the UK. I don't think lesbians were invented by men. I'm not sure though. Alright, well, let's look. We've got this generation. We don't know who Elias Jr. married. Did we look up Elias Jr.? Elias Retreat Jr.'s name is listed on a website about historical buildings. Yeah, no, we did. We did look up stuff about Elias Retreat Jr. Small feature details a building Elias Richard Jr.'s architecture firm worked on called Hunt Top House. It also mentioned Elias Jr. with Elias' oldest son. Yeah, the Matrix invented lesbians. The root trees featuring Elias, and Elias Jr. Yeah, and also Miracle and Miracle Jr. and Miracle Jr. Jr. and Nicole Nobody and and Zach the Fatty. Wait, did we look up Zach? He was the old CEO. He's got to be important. Yeah, wait, why did he stop being president? What happened with him? Did he die? Did he die from like a cardiac event? I don't know. Zachariah. All right, wait, Zachariah Morden. Did I spell it wrong? Zachariah Morden. No, his mom did. Okay, Zachariah Morden. Really? He's the president. He's important. No? Let's check the Butler County Times. Irrelevant. It's so funny the game describes you reading a page till you didn't find anything important about Zach. Yeah! Nothing important. This is OnlyFans where he shakes his cheeks. They killed him and buried his ass. I guess. Seems strange since he was the president of the freaking company. You'd think they'd have more information on him, but okay. Oh, he's the one with the lesbian daughter. We don't have any pictures of Gwendolyn Morden. Can we search Gwendolyn Morden? So many of these people are irrelevant. Yeah, I just searched Gwendolyn. Nobody cares. Steven Wilson. Is he the doctor? He's the doctor. Steven Wilson. Yeah, Dr. Steven Wilson. Let me search him in the Butler County Times. No. Did I search the term pediatrician to the stars? Yeah. Alright. Let me search all the kids. Jem Wilson, Zach Wilson, and Jason Wilson. Zach. Oh, let me search Gwendolyn Wilson. She's married. Gwendolyn Wilson. Oh, okay, never mind. I just realized a lot of Gen Alpha won't be able to play this game because they can't read. Oh no, poor Gen Alpha. Ooh. I think Gen Alpha is gonna be a misnomer. I think they're gonna be a pretty pathetic generation. That's really mean for me to say, though. I shouldn't say that. It's not their fault. It's society's fault, dude. Hi, Mel. Hi, how you doing? Okay. I just realized we got this kid right. But it looks like we didn't get these two right. Maybe we switched the birth order. We might have switched the birth order, actually. So let's switch... Let's switch these two. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Alright, let's have him here, and then let's have her here, and have her be a high school student. See if that's correct. Alright. But I'm doing good, Mel. We're investigating again. We never found Zachariah Morton's wife's name either. These spouses are so irrelevant. Oh wait, what about Angelica Morden? I'm not confident that anybody who's a housewife is gonna have a lot of results. I don't know what her married name was. I don't have any information about her married life or her children. She was a housewife and I can't even find anything about her husband or her children. She failed. She failed. Yeah, more than what? What? My bad, but all right. Anyways, what about James Morden, the husband? What about him in the newspaper? What about Margot Light Morden? How about that? Margot Light Morden. I hate the name Margot Light. It sounds like a type of drink. What about Margot? Margot Morden? What about Margot Routry? It's frustrating when you get no results. It really is. did Margolite marry? That's what I was just trying to do. I was trying to figure out who she fucking married. Let me look at my notes again. Yeah, I don't know. I can delete some of these notes. Like, I can delete this one. I should be deleting these as I search them, honestly. We could take another look at that lady's diary. I tried to take all the notes from it I could. But she was spilling the tea about her family. This lady. She was really spilling the tea about her family. This one's the one where she's freaking complaining about. During the summer, I went there to stay with her and Aunt Margot. And hoped she would be the sister I never had. Oh, wait. Why would she be with Aunt Margot? Whatever. Want to have a rip-roaring good time with your gal pals with none of the guilt? Margolite. A good time for your lips that won't end up on your hips. Why does that sound so real? Like a real advertisement. That's a good one, Bloodfield. I like that. Alright. Hi, Kex. Hi. How you doing? I'm doing good. We don't even know who Miracle Rutri married. Who married that little... Never mind. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. Never mind. Alright. That little disabled person. Person of differing ability. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this is the one where she's just freaking complaining about her cousin having a better life than her when she made choices that led to her having a worse life than her cousin. Did we search the movie Starlet? Oh, wait, we did. Okay, so we do know that she has 3 brothers. Remember we were trying to figure out if she had 3 brothers or 2 brothers and a sister. Well, now we know that she has 3 brothers. So that helps. That helps because let's look at this photo now. All right. Let's look at this photo. Where's the photo? This one. Remember we were trying to figure out who the fuck was who in this picture? Once we get deep enough into the game, we can start hating on the Ruchis for real. Yeah, so, well, okay, here, look. This is gonna be her and her brothers. Right? This is gonna be her and her brothers. This is Miracle. Is this Sam? So, wait, remember we were talking about the distant relative Sam? Do you remember that? I think Sam might be this woman, unless I can find a note where they mentioned Sam being male. I assumed Sam was male. Why is Malcolm in the middle? Wait, wrong picture. I mean... Because here's the thing, you guys. If this is her and her brothers, this is Fatty Zach. This is Fatty Zach's sister. This is a Miracle and Miracle Jr. So that's got to be Sam right there. The only thing that made me think Sam was a male was it mentioned that they were working on the farm. And I thought only I thought only men were allowed to work on farms back in the day, but I mean, maybe I'm just not woke enough. I don't know. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands when he used to drive past old Anderson farm. Here, let's investigate. Let's investigate. Yeah, an entry entitled Sam. From a previous entry, you learned that Elias Rutry had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in the family gathering. Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters, and Granddad had a brother or two. But I was told trim their branches from the tree. So why is Sam special? Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boy, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Apparently, he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago. Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. I guess Sam could be a woman, yeah. Alright, so in that case, it's most likely that Sam would be here. Now, we don't know that for sure. Because that picture was supposed to be this whole generation, right? And we have everybody else accounted for, except for this child. Now, I did theorize that this child could be so young that they weren't born or they weren't old enough to be in the picture. I guess they would have to be not born. But maybe it really is Sam. But wait, do we know Sam? Wait, Sam? Do we know Sam's name? Samantha Rutry? But did she say distant relative? That wouldn't be a distant relative. Love 50s fashion. It looks so fancy. I guess. Oh God. Log number 6 out of 7. They're following me. I don't know how they found me again, but they are following me. They're mad because I found out the truth about the statue. They want to silence me. They killed the Jersey Devil already. I saw them feed them to the rats. They're screaming, I'm walking here! They can't avoid it, and that is how I can escape. Rixie, be careful! They'll go after you if they got me! I will always love... Miss Umberto, we know you. You are a nice citizen from Manhattan, next to Katrina the drag queen, and Miguel the crackhead! I hope you know not to talk about wrong stuff like your little friend. Be safe. With love, New York Mayor's Office! Caesar! Caesar's little mental world of my existence is like its own, like, lore. Katrina the drag queen. She has a name now. Okay, got you. Katrina. Is this some kind of brain rot? No, this is a brain awakening. Alright, anyways. Samantha Rutry. Let's search Samantha Rutry. Sam Rutry. Sam Anderson, maybe? Alright. Let me go back to the entry and see what did she say distant relative? An obscure relative. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam. I guess maybe this is Sam here. But I just don't understand why. I just don't understand why if this guy had a daughter, why she would be considered... Oh, wait. I just realized the top secret file is attached to Sam's thing. She must have done something, or... We have a Samantha Rutry. She must have done something, or like... She was born with like both parts or something. I don't know. They must have... Something must have happened. So we have a Sam Cattrall, but I don't think that's the person. I think it's Samantha Rutry, maybe? Samantha Rutry. One day I'll write a book. If Rixie ends up as a character, I'll remember to pay you for the use of your name. Thank you, Caesar. Yeah, I searched Samantha Rutry, nothing came up. That reminds me of when I was doing genealogy for the Brightful family, and I found an old relative that had been marked as female at birth. But then there was a note next to their birth record that said sex indistinguishable at birth or something. and then they were marked as female on the census until they were like around like a preteen, and then their family moved to Canada, and when they moved back from Canada, they were marked as male from then on. So I don't know what they did in Canada, but the penis restored, I guess. Alright, can we search the other Sam? Sam Cattrall? Sure, yes. And mind you, this relative was like from like the early 1900s. Or like, I don't know if it was the late 1800s. It was maybe like the 1890s. So this was not like modern times. Yeah. It might have been like the 1920s, 30s. Yeah, maybe. It is called Canada for a reason. It isn't Canada. I guess so. I forget. Who are the Cattralls? Who are the Cattralls? I forgot. Have we investigated them yet? I spelled that wrong. Never mind, I spelled it right. The other one's Linus? Linux? I got the inventor of Linux in the family tree. Oh, never mind. Linus Cornwall. Stephanie Cattrall. Stephanie. Yeah, no. Who won the mayor of New York elections? Mamdani. Zoran, I think is his name. Zoran Mamdani. That's who won. This was like months ago, though. Also, I don't live in New York City, so I wasn't even involved in that. But I do know, because he's pretty famous. This is gnarly, but I went to visit an uncle in a hospital ward today, and he shares a room with an amputee that keeps trying to open. No! I hope your uncle's okay. I hope your uncle's okay. Healing to your uncle. Healing to Unc. But yeah. But it's funny, Caesar. I have a question. Do all doctors like have to teach a class? Because my cousin who just graduated medical school, became a doctor, was talking about how he teaches a class. He just graduated, but he also was teaching a class. He said his students are very good, though. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Hi, Aduro. The guy who promised World Cup entrance at $50? Did he? I don't know. I mean, yeah, we can't really find that much. Okay, so wait. So she has a little brother named Eli. I don't know which of the pictures he is, though. Can we try Elias C. Rutri? Can we try that? No? Clancy. No, we looked up... No, did we look up Clancy Jr.? Who's her other brother? What's her other brother's name? I don't know what her other brother's name is. Did we find any other information about her? Oh, let's look up her romance novels. We should look up her romance novels. What is this? This is the Rutris are dead. We're investigating the Rutri family tree. We have to find out who all the blood relatives are so we can figure out who gets the fortune from the dead people. I don't know. Actually, to be honest, you guys, I don't really see your profile pictures. Cause I read the chat through OBS. I only see your profile pictures if I'm clicking your profile for some reason. What is your profile picture? So now I'm looking at it. Is that somebody with their legs spread, or am I crazy? Anyways. I only really see your profile pictures if I click your profile. So, like, if somebody comes into my chat and their profile picture is, like, a naked cock or something, I literally will not react, like, because I won't see it. So I would need one of you guys to tell me, because I don't know. Wait, all doctors are generally required to teach, and we are made to teach the residents and med students during work the moment we graduate. Some doctors hate doing classes. I like it. The administration changed, and the new guy was an asshole to me. Oh no! That's a picture of you IRL? Cute. Alright. Anyways. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna look up her romance novels. Romance in the Court. Romance in Court. Alright. Published 1964, out of print. No copies available. Re-released as Romance in Court. Maybe try Lauren Rutri. There we go. Softcover fiction romance. A romance novel by Lauren Rutri. The About the Author blurb mentioned she had the inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Well, maybe her brother is a professor or something. I wonder if any other Rutris would show up in Business Watch. Useless. Let me look up Court Jester. Romance in Court is a book by Lauren Rutri. It is the first and most famous of a series of 3 books called the Court Jester series. It's about Jorb and his mission to find love. Currently a World Cup that starts next week. Good seat is $11,250. So he is promising to have 1,000 seats at $50. Who is gonna get? Is it like one of those fucked up Ticketmaster situations where you gotta sit there in a queue and then like as soon as the queue opens, all the seats get taken instantly by AI bots? How the fuck do they decide who gets those seats? Those 1,000 seats? Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Anyways, they should have like a lottery. It would be even better just to make it completely luck based, because you're not gonna be able to beat people with supercomputers and AI agents doing it for them. They should just have a lottery where you just say you want a ticket. Can I ask something? How many of our entries are locked right now? Are locked in right now? 21? Yeah. Sorry, I know I'm getting sidetracked, but I miss you guys. I love chatting with you. FIFA lying? I've never heard such accusations. Alright, sorry, let me keep reading this. All 3 books in the series are about different romances, but told via the same narrator. You can probably surmise the narrator's profession. Oh, he's a court jester. Maybe. The 2 other books are called Return to Court and New Romance in Court. Searching for them online yields few results. The book had some popularity when they were released in the late 60s. Now, 30 years later, they aren't in high demand. Romance books from the 60s, did they have sex in them? Do romance books nowadays have sex in them? I've never read like an actual romance book. Are they literally just romance, or like do they bang? Are they like, okay, 50 Shades of Grey is not a romance novel. That's just porn. Chuck Tingle's also not romance novels. That's also just porn. Yes, they bang. Okay, thank you. Thank you for answering. I remember one time I did like a blind book thing. So they had like at the local bookstore, they had like books that were like wrapped up so you couldn't see what they were, and they just had like a short description or something, or it was like a few words to describe the book. And me and my friends like picked random books to open. And mine was like some romance novel with like some buffed out guy like riding a horse or something. And I never ended up reading it, even though I kept it. I don't know if I have it now though. Or if I do, it's probably like with all my storage boxes and stuff. So I don't know if I still have it, but I never ended up reading it. But I was like, so like a book like that, you know, like your archetypal romance novel where there's like a buffed out guy on the front, you know, who's like really handsome and rugged, and like maybe he's like a, you know, a soldier, like a, I don't know, or royalty, or like a, you know, a hard worker or something. You know, those archetypal romance books that like older women would read. Like I always wondered if those were just like romantic, or if like they, like that guy like ravished her, ravishes the female protagonist. I just don't know. Let me search the last famous romance novel. They made a movie out about it. It is straight up porn. And worse, it was cuck chair porn. It made her seat the cuck chair. It's like half of book talk. Yeah, I'm not talking about the book talk romance novels where the guy like strangles women to death and everybody's like, wow, he's so misunderstood. I'm not talking about those, or gay hockey players fucking each other. I'm talking about like old school romance. I'm talking about old school romance books from like the 1980s and 1990s, okay? Anyways. What was the other one called? New Romance in Court. Oh, I spelled Lauren Rutry wrong. I transitioned her to Laurent. My bad. Gay hockey players fucking each other. That's a very common genre. I remember. No, I was on a business trip like several years ago. I mean, it wasn't that long ago, but it was like maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. And one of my coworkers, we were just talking about like, I don't know, chatting with me and my coworkers. And my one coworker was like, I like to read a lot. Like I do a lot of reading. Like, because someone was like, oh, so what do you guys like to do like when you're not working or whatever? And she was like, oh, I like reading. And they're like, oh, what do you like to read? And she was like, I like to read books about gay hockey players. She literally said that. She's like, I like to read books about hockey players, romantic books about hockey players. They're gay. She was a little drunk, to be fair. Anyways. Where was I? Lauren Rutry follow-up to Romance in the Court. The about the author mentions she had... Okay, so these are probably just going to be the same. Lauren returns to the Middle Ages. Okay. What about Professor Clancy? Oh, Professor Rutry. No? Professor Clancy. Eli Rutry. Zach Rutry. I think the artistic ice skaters are like too twinky. The hockey players are like, I guess they're buff under all that like stuff they have to wear. I don't know. I don't know a lot about hockey. I don't know who her other brother is. Well, we do know, we can kind of tell the birth order because this one does look younger. Also, we didn't put this picture. Yeah, there. I feel like the answer is going to be that bodice rippers have always existed in romance. I've never heard that term before, but I can imagine what it means. I play hockey for a long time. What would you like to know? Are you buff? I mean, are hockey players buff? Like, do you have to be buff to, like, be a hockey player? I don't know what muscles are engaged in hockey. No? Okay. I can't tell because they have so much gear on, right? When they play hockey, that I can't tell if, what like, if they're buff or like, if their legs are buff or what. Anyways. Yeah, so we can kind of tell that this one's younger, I think. How many are gay? Listen. On the women's teams, all of them. I think on the women's teams, it's most of them. All right. But on the men's team, I don't know. Probably some of them. All right, we can delete these. Swashbuckle my heart. Did we search that one? Is Swashbuckle My Heart a song? Oh, no, it's a book. Re-releases X marks the spot. According to the back of the book, this is a buried treasure from Lauren Rutry and from the author of the Court series. It also says, keep an eye out for Lauren Rutry's next book, Revisiting the Diary 10 years later. Oh, we found something. We found something. I knew pulling this thread would be worth it because this lady's such a yapper. Oh, let's fucking go. Shit's printing. Shit's printing. This was a version of Lauren Rutry's diary released in 1975. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between the releases that changed Lauren's outlook on current subjects. The death of Elias. That's her grandpa, right? A summary of the fallout has been added to your notes, as well as some other select pages. Alright. Have you seen Inside Out? The little girl's a hockey player. She's gay. Maybe. Finding a straight person in a women's sports team is like finding a straight person in a theater group. Very hard, but should exist, theoretically. Listen. I was in theater. Okay, I was in theater. In Robo College, and there was a decent amount of straight people, alright? I mean, it was maybe half and half. Alright, it was maybe like half gay, half straight, or half not straight, half straight, maybe. Anyways. We got something called re-anger. Uh-oh. Except for me. What about me? Alright. Okay, revisiting the diary. The new diary. All right, here we go. The new diary. Scandal! The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Rutri had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud. Samantha Rutri! I told you! Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retained the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. It was then that the scandalous secret came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Oh! Wait, illegitimate? Wait, who's Patricia? Wait a second. Rewind. Was he not married to Patricia Christensen? It says Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy. Doesn't that sound like Patricia? Is it what? Because she was born out of wedlock? Okay, hold up. Let's put her on the tree and then we'll go and get the juicy details, all right? Unless he married a different Patsy, a different Patricia. Can you imagine he married Patricia Jones after fucking Patricia Christensen and having an illegitimate child? All right, let's tentatively put Patricia Christensen. This is Sam. This is Samantha. Alright. Maybe there are 2 Patricias. Patricia, the daughter of a local street mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Rutris. Elias hid her away with the local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was almost the end of it, almost. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in the 50s. Wait! This same thing happened in the Brightful family. You guys! When I was doing the Brightful family genealogy, and mind you, I thought I had uncovered something insane. It turns out that everybody already knew except for me. I mean, it turns out like my grandpa and everybody knew already. But my great grand maternal unit, my great grand maternal unit, she lived in like across the country, and she had married this guy and had a bunch of kids with him. She had like 5 or 6 kids with him. Then he left for like he left to like fight some war. He was like a soldier in some I forget which war. Maybe not the Civil War. It was after that. It was World War I, World War II. One of the world wars. I think it was World War I. Anyways, He went off to fight some more, and she was left with these like 5 or 6 kids, and she left them all in an orphanage and traveled across the country. She left them all in an orphanage and traveled across the country. And she was like in her 30s, and then she met my great-grandfather who was like 18, like freshly 18, and got with him, had my grandpa and my grandpa's siblings, but she never married him because she was technically still married to the other guy. This is true. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't the Civil War. It was my great-grand maternal unit, so it wouldn't have been that long ago. It was like, yeah, it definitely wasn't the Civil War. I don't know why I was thinking, I was like, wait, that doesn't sound right. I almost said revolutionary, but that would be way too long ago. It was probably World War II then, maybe. 80 years ago? It was probably, if it was 80 years ago, it was probably World War II. No, he didn't, that's the thing. He didn't die. Here's what happened. So he went off to war. She left all her kids literally at an orphanage. Literally, I found them in the census at a place called like St. Mary's Mercy Orphanage. Okay? They were like at the fucking orphanage for kids whose parents hated them, okay? And she moved across the country. She got with this young guy who was my great-grandfather. Didn't marry him because she was technically still married to the other guy. Other guy comes home apparently and was like, where the fuck are my kids? And I don't know what happened there, but she ended up marrying him. She ended up going to Florida for some reason. So the guy she originally was married to, that had all those kids with, he lived for a while, and this exact year that he died, like of old age or whatever, she went to Florida with my great-grandpaternal unit. She was like 70 or 80, and he was like 60 or 60 something, and got married to him that same year that the guy died. Yeah, after all those years. Isn't that crazy? Anyways, I was like, holy shit, my grandpaternal unit has all of these siblings, all these half-siblings that he potentially doesn't know about, but it turns out he did know. It turns out, like, he had met them already and stuff, so I was behind the curve, but anyways. I was just, so anyway, this isn't exactly the same story, but it kind of reminds me. So my great-grandma's a hoe. I mean, yeah, she kind of was. She was a hoe. Because she left her kid. Like, she literally left them at an orphanage. Like, that's fucked up. Those poor kids. Anyways. I actually got to meet one of them. One time at, like, a family event. But I think they're all passed away now because they were really old. But anyways, yes. Well, I mean, I'm not technically related to anyone because I'm a robot, but technically those would be my half-great uncles and aunts, yes. So, anyways, but I never met I met one of my great-grand maternal units, not that one though, on the other side, on my paternal unit's mom's side. New guy, not the war hero, yeah. Yes, that's correct. My grand paternal unit and all his siblings were born out of wedlock. That is correct. Because she was not technically married to him because she couldn't, because she was still married to the other guy. I don't know if she couldn't get a divorce back then or if she was hiding everything and she wasn't gonna get a divorce. Yeah. Anyways. Where was I? After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Not to disparage your grandpaternal unit, he could have... Wait, not to disparage your grandpaternal unit, he could have fought in said war. Oh, I mean, maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he did or didn't. I don't care. I don't care. I never met him either. I never met my grandpaternal unit either. Only my grandpaternal. Watch this come again when someone in Rixie's family gets married and both sides of the family look way too similar. Uh-oh. Divorces 4 to 50 did not exist, I guess. Listen, I'm sure things weren't easy for women back in that day, but leaving all your kids at an orphanage is pretty cold. All right, when I say like a literal orphanage, it was literally called, it was like some, you know, like Christian orphanage, and it literally said like, it was like, I don't know, the blood of Mary, the mercy of Mary orphanage or something like something like that. And they were all in there. It was so sad. They were little too. Anyways, where was I? All right, Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary. Okay, so I did get the Patsy thing right. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a root tree in the first place. Even though she was not part of the Clancy Trust, he wanted to include her in the family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. St. Mary's Home for Abandoned Souls. Yeah, like, basically something like that. Alright, so I got the Patsy thing. That's crazy. Alright, this is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary re-release. It is a companion piece to the entry about Sam. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a root tree. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure. Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem wait, Ernie and the kid. Ernie? Who's Ernie? Ernest Madsen? Wait. Who are the Madsens? I feel like that name is, I feel like the name Ernest Madsen has come up before, but maybe we never put them anywhere. Alright, so Ernest Madsen, right? And then obviously one of these is going to be Ernest Madsen Jr., I think. Oh, Friendineer, let me fix your glasses, Friendineer. There you go, buddy. You gonna help me? Okay. We got so much good juicy stuff here. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own way. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any real root tree was as excited and interested in actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has a green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. Gwyneth Madsen. That's gonna be the kid, the other kid. All right, let's put. Even though we don't know which is which yet. Let's put these names in. Okay. What I am most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam is a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. Wait. Oh! Duh! I got the wrong bitch in the wrong picture. Okay, I finally got those kids right. Okay. Booyah! Alright, so. This one. She doesn't have thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operation would be passed to Samantha Roottree for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money, after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Hi, Chimera. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wonder if there are any surprise gay family members in this game. There is one gay family member, but I don't think it was a surprise. I don't think it was a surprise, and she was constantly talking about like the beauty of women's bodies and how much she hated men. So, anyways, Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. What does that mean? Confirmed bachelor, lurking stuck in the Street Fighter 6 mines. Oh, okay, Godspeed. I'm sure you'll do great. A gay man. We'll see if there's a gay man, yeah. And oh, confirmed bachelor means gay man. I didn't know that. Surprise! Surprise gay! In 40 years, there will be a surprise VTuber member of the family, I guess. Okay. I didn't know. I was like, what is that? What is that slang for? Like child molester? But okay, all right, I see. All right, I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Hell, his roommate! So she had gay parents, basically. She had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or... Yeah, we'll forgive Uncle Junior and Patsy for banning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the Five Pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Alright. So she was raised by the two gay guys. This is the page of additional notes. Alright. Excuse me. This is a companion piece to the entry about her son Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu. Why did she capitalize deja vu? Deja vu sounds... Capitalized looks like a drag queen's name. Confirmed bachelor with his roommate. I suppose that's better than confirmed bachelor with his adopted brother and his adopted brother. Ooh. Alright. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Rutri has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill. Wait! Wild Bill was her husband? Did we ever look him up? Oh. Did we never look up Wild Bill Williams? I swore we looked him up. You find some information on a website about old films. Wild Bill Williams is the leading man of some non-notable movies in the 50s. He appeared in an adventure movie called Fortune Favors the Grave, which has yet to be released for home audiences. You don't find any additional information about the film. He's known for his good looks and off-screen romances, specifically with blondes. He was married 4 different times to 4 different actresses. There's a famous Hollywood rumor that he even approached Marilyn Monroe at a party, and she was already aware of his reputation. Wild Bill grew up in Paris, France. He returned there often. Alright, so if I had seen this page, I would have probably gotten the hint that this was her ex. Alright, so let's add him. Wait. You're telling me Wild Bill's not his real name? You're telling me Wild Bill Williams isn't his real name? What the fuck? Alright, let's search Fortune Favors the Grave. No. He probably has a French name. It's actually Billiam. He probably has a French name, you guys. It said he grew up in France. Huh. I don't see... Wouldn't Would his kids not have his name? Maybe not. William Williams? He's not coming up! No, nobody's coming up under the name Will at all. Looking up the movie title in the other databases? Maybe. Fortune favors the grave. Maybe the music one? No? What are his kids' named then? We'll have to find out. We'll have to read on, I guess. Probably on Teen Blast. Alright. Anyways. Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlet. Starlet was one of the movies, I think, that she was in, right? Oh, Starlet was a magazine that started with the colorization of film and went until 1964. Generally, it was a tabloid with a focus on famous actors and actresses. Also, I'm gonna put the pictures of her kids in here. I'm gonna guess this one's older. Yeah, that one looks older. All right, we don't know their names yet, but well, one of them has a his shirt says film school on it or something, right? Yeah, film school. I don't know if he's a student or not. I don't know, whatever. The kid's name's William Billiam Jr. and Wilder Bill. Yeah. Alright, let's look up Wild Bill Williams. Wild Bill Williams was mentioned many times throughout the magazine's lifespan, with stories gossip about who he'd been seen with publicly. Blondes, mostly. 3 specific passages stand out. Doppelfuckers? What the fuck is a doppelfucker? Oh, is that when like a gay guy gets with another gay guy that looks exactly like him? I don't know why I was just thinking about that meme. Oh, it was because I saw a couple at my cousin's graduation thing that looked like siblings. Okay. Anyways, that's how it reminded me. You know that meme? It's like white guys be like, meet my boyfriend, and it's like the same guy, just like a picture of him mirrored where he's like holding his own hand. Anyways. I love that meme. Excuse me. Sorry, I really needed that apparently. Ugh. There's probably bugs clog up my nose and shit when I sleep. Cause it's so many bugs. Clean my hands. I have hand sanitizer. Also, I found his real name. It says the first one mentions one of his first roles was under his real name, Walter Forsythe. My Purell dispensers. Oh, there you go. I thought it wasn't working. It's just plain hand sanitizer today. It's like a CVS brand or something. Alright, Walter Forsythe. Second is interview. Although he doesn't mention her by name, you're determined from the context he's talking about Gwen Roottree. An apology to all the ladies. I'm actually taken. Earlier this year, I did a friend a favor. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it, that son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing. It wasn't his fault. Apparently, the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh, though. I met someone. She spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife, but even through the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced she was divorcing Wild Bill and also that she was pregnant again, giving this rumor more credibility. Alright. So, Forsyth. It looks like her kids took her name because there's no other Forsyths, so. Alright. Let's look up her. Let's look up Gwen. Oh, with two N's. Gwen Ritchie was often in Starlet. Most mentions were around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Wild Bill Williams. The gossip is speculative and full of tabloid stereotypes. Some of it focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Others mention the rumor that Wild Bill had multiple affairs which left her heartbroken. This is also an interview from earlier in mid-1957 where she was asked about her last name. She answers, "The power of the name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottree has power." Wait. Cornwall. Oh, I see. Okay, so her father would have been Linus Cornwall. Okay, there we go. Roottree has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It is an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild, combined with the alliteration Williams, is incredibly memorable. Although we've relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlit exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottree for the last name, not Williams. But we will also plan to lean into the alliteration. That's how we'll honor both of our family names for the next generation. Oh, so it'll be our names. How many R names do we have? Robert and Ronald. Okay, I don't know who's who, but let's start here. Let's search Robert and Ronald. Alright, let's search Starlet. No? Maybe, I mean, if they're actors, maybe. No? Okay, I guess not. Only one of them's married. Yeah. Hi, Boo Boy. Hi. How you doing? Alright, we'll find out. We'll find them. We got more stuff here. Alright. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in the family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to a lack of a real father. I did what I could, and the Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Oh. Edward. I don't know which one's Eli and which one's Edward, but one of them is. Right. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers. Jim. Okay. Alright, then we do have this right. We do have this right, because Jim would be James. Whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. Pun intended. So, who knows what causes these things? I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Okay, we already have all the people he's married to. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. But still, I don't think such a marriage on I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last. And Lord knows I was right last time. Alright. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are. And I get it, there are 4 Elis for Pete's sake. But that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town, and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin? Brother, uncle, cousin. Do we have all the Elis? Yeah, brother, uncle, cousin. I think we do have all the Elis. We do. Alright. Plot twist, Jim's given name is actually Jamantha! No. Alright. That's why they became Uncle Junior, Miracle's Eli, or Eli C. Our family's names were always unusual. Grandpa, Elias, was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. So now you see where my pop's name came from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. Okay. That goes for Miracle, Eli, and even Clancy. Wait. Yeah, okay. Miracle, Eli, and even Clancy. Oh, yeah, because it's Eli C, not Eli Jr. Okay. With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother. Wait, Gwendolyn... Gwendolyn got her name from Elias's... Wait. Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother. Who's Gwendolyn? I know there's a Gwendolyn there. Is there another Gwendolyn? Which Elias is she talking about? I don't know which Elias she's talking about. Yeah, Elias 1 out of 5. The women get horrible homunculus names. Yeah, Renesmee tier names. Alright. Okay, I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother. Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations go on. I guess it's because there's no female equivalent to Junior. She'd say she gets confused about which Eli is which. And yes, she does the same thing. Yeah! If you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy Rootry. I had to break the news that they got my father's name backwards. Who's Edward Clancy? Is that the uncle? Clancy Edward and Edward Clancy. Who's Edward Clancy? Okay, now I'm confused. Alright. Wait. EC Edward Clancy? Wait, is that the secret gay? Maybe? I don't know, whatever. Alright. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger, and she believes based on the teacher's name. She must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. They've been playing the long game to commit tax fraud through the sheer IRS confusion, I guess. I got angry when I met a new girl who I did not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, don't worry, I'm glad she's gone. Wait a second! So... I'm starting to think, So when she says Pop, does she mean Dad? Does that mean he has an illegitimate daughter too? Why is it suddenly kindergarten? Oh, cause she said she found that from something she wrote in 3rd grade. Yeah. Wait. Wait. No. Okay, this whole Edward Clancy thing, here's the thing. This whole Edward Clancy thing, and him being a confirmed bachelor, EC, Edward Clancy, and then she says, that's my dad. Well, maybe he has an identical twin who's gay. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. The only thing that doesn't make sense, the only thing that wouldn't make sense there, is that he wouldn't, if he disowned him for being gay, he wouldn't know he was gay until later. So why wouldn't he include him in the 5 pieces? Aren't the 5 pieces? I mean, then again, maybe some of the kids were older when the 5 pieces were created, right? I don't know. Well, let's fill in the whole family tree and find out. Alright, that was it. Okay, what else do we have? The campaign mailer apparently has a ton of lore behind it. Wait, yeah. Wait, who is CM? Oh, Caroline Morden, right? I wonder why that has so much lore behind it. Because I think the clues that show up are clues we haven't found yet, right? Yeah, as you progress, these numbers will change. So is this entire game about whether we give Samantha's kids any money? I don't know, maybe. The whole game is about who gets money, but I'm starting to feel like this game is, do we give the Gay brothers' kids money? Well, I think she's biologically his biological child. So, and his whole thing was blood is thicker than syrup or whatever. So, I would think that she would get the money. Unless they have like some butt babies we don't know about. If it were up to Rixie, they'd all get the money. If it was up to Rixie'd get all the money. If it was up to Rixie would get the money. Oh, shit. Sorry, I dropped my old soda bottle. Yeah! I see, Blue Nose. Rixie Root Tree. It's got a nice ring to it. I I'm pinning that one. Rixie Root Tree. Alright. So let's search Edward Root Tree. Did we search Samantha Root Tree? What about E.C. Anderson? No, we already searched E.C. What about Edward Clancy? What about in the here? I just realized we have this picture. Okay. We still haven't filled in all of these people. We haven't identified all of these people. We've got the mirror. Okay, we've got these two. We know who these are. She feels like a Madsen. Or not a Madsen, wait. She feels like a Morden. Gwendolyn is one of the... Alright, let's see. Hi, Luigi Man! Hi! Thank you for the 20 streak! Let's go, Quack! Yeah, yeah, give me the money! Rixie, Ruchi, the Paxi Waxy! Trying to figure out from context clues who's who here. Alright, Bonnie. Next President Guy Hudson. Ernie Jr. Ernie Jr. Where's Ernest? One of these is Ernest. Ernie Jr. Gwyneth. I don't know which one of these is Ernie. I think this one might be Jim, though. Wait. I don't know if we can tell just from the resemblance, though. Actually, it could be this. It could be this one, actually. Yeah, I don't think we can go. I don't think we can just go off of vibes. I mean, you can kind of see the resemblance between this one and this one, though. This one looks the most similar. I'll put him there for now. Alright, I know her name, but I don't know what part of the family she comes from. Her name is November, because they said that there was a little kid's writing, and she's the only little kid. This bitch is pregnant. Who's this? Gwendolyn, Miracle, Jr., Clark, and Carl. Clark is here, too. I think this one might be Clark. Or is it this one? I think this might be Clark. If you put them side by side. I'll try. Try that. Okay, bye Caesar. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by. Ricky, you can't just say women of a certain size are pregnant. They can just be festively plump. Sure. Hi, Sonata. Hi. How you doing? Sonata, if I died in a plane crash, Sonata would get my Rixie Bucks. Because Sonata's my only sibling. Ooh, my only model sibling. Well, kind of still. Hi. Alright. I'm really not sure. This looks like her. This looks like the same lady. So I'm gonna say this is her sister. You see the resemblance? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's her sister. Okay, wait, if it was, it would fill it in. Well, actually, no. I think I only get credit when I fill it a certain amount. Your Prime sub don't show? Oh, sorry. Did you subscribe? Thank you so much for subscribing. If you did, thank you. Sonata, I appreciate it so much. Thank you for being a 6-month subscriber. Thank you. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so I'm going to say those are siblings. So now we got to fill in the rest of the... We got to fill in the rest of the people from this picture. We gotta figure out who the little girl is. So we got Ernest and Gwyneth, but we don't know what they look like. This might, well... This might be the little girl. But also, one of these could be the little girl. Although this is the oldest one, so you would think that she would have... No, she has twins. Wait. She has twins. I forgot. These kids are twins. I don't see two kids that look like twins, though. Unless maybe the ones with the glasses. Okay, if those are twins... I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this kid is November. I don't know if she's still a child though. So I'm not gonna put like student, but did we search Edward Roottree? There's two women in this left in this picture. And two dudes. Oh, wait! Wait, do you remember... Wait. Do you remember her saying something about people having thick glasses? Do you remember that? Wait a second. I just remembered that. So her kids are the ones with glasses. Wait. I got this. I got this. So if those are the... Okay, so if those are those kids... Then these are the twins. I don't know which one's which, but... Okay, alright. Oh, Sonata, what's the goal of this game? the goal is to fill in the whole family tree using all the clues that we get to figure out who gets the inheritance from this guy who had the family fortune. He was the 5th president of Dollar Store, you know, Charlie's Chocolate Factory, whatever. All right. And yeah, his whole family died, and so we're trying to figure out who's gonna get the money from the inheritance. Okay. Oh, I'm so proud of myself for figuring these two out. Because of the glasses clue. I'm so smart. I'm not 100% sure I have the right ones here. Because one of these could be... One of these pictures could be this guy. Or this guy. But otherwise I feel pretty confident. It's gonna be the Gay Brothers kid? I don't know. Alright, let's search. We could search Angelica Morden. Why did I search Edward Rutry? Here. Alright, let's search. What's her name? Angelica Morden. What about Guy Hudson? Who the fuck is Guy Hudson, you guys? Remember Guy Hudson? Yeah. Reading the game's plot using the first Blue's reading the game's plot using the first principles of family drama. Gays, illegitimate children. Alright. Let's search Business Watch for Guy Hudson. Ooh, a small article from 1977. Oh, did we search Business Watch for the Zach guy? We gotta do that. Guy Hudson along with his twin sister. Oh! Ah! Hey! I'm so smart! Yeah! Let's fucking go. Alright. Let's see. Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister, are no strangers to the public when it comes to the Rutry snacks. They both appeared in the company's advertisements as children during the Boys and Girls Agree era. Boys and Girls Agree? Oh, like the advertisements, I see. Boys and Girls Agree. This candy's fucking great. Alright. Now Guy is taking over the Rutry company at the end of the year. Who would have known that one of those two adorable redheads... Redheads? I think we switched these guys. Okay, let's swap. That's not him. Wait, that's definitely not the same guy. There's no way. That's not. He doesn't have the same eye color. That's not the same guy. Never mind. We gotta switch some of these people around. I don't know. All right, let me take out some of the ones I'm not sure about. All right, I'm not sure about those two dudes. Well, it's gotta be one of them. Right? It's gotta be one of them, right? Who signed the picture again? Clark and Jim. Okay, so maybe... That doesn't look like him. No, he doesn't have the same eye color, does he? No, it's gotta be him, though. One of them's gotta be one of them. Oh, maybe... That doesn't look like him. Is it? That doesn't look like him either. Well, it's gotta be one of them, so let's just... No, let's do this, let's do this. Let's have those two in those spots, and then if they don't... If those don't clear during the next cycle, we knew we got them wrong. Zoom in and enhance the eyes. I don't know, I can't, I don't think I can. It's fine. Alright. Alright. Who knew one of those, two adorable redheads, Guy Credits' mother and father, Angie, and Christopher, were providing his fiery due. Christopher. Alright. Arguing over everything but chocolate would grow up to take over the whole company. Guy's uncle and current president, Zachariah, has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted as saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara... Okay. Clara and I plan to reflect on a life well lived. Guy is new to the business world, but he's family. We at the Root Tree have faith in his innovative ideas, and he's eager to share them with the world. We like to think that boys and girls agree that he's ready to succeed." It's just big brain detective stuff. I mean, it's kind of fun, but no worries, don't worry about it. You can just chill out. You can lurk or whatever you want to do. All right. So well, do we really have a reason to search Zachariah? Let's look up the boys and girls agree. Well, let's search, we could just search the name Hudson, maybe. Oh, never mind. His kids are going to be named Hudson. All right, let's search that advertising thing. All right, did you find a site about successful ad campaigns? One of the ads listed is from the late 80s. Boys and Girls Agree. It is a series of television and magazine ads for Root Tree chocolate bars. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Root Tree is their favorite. No worries, Sonata. The first advertisement in the series is the most memorable due to a bright red hair of a boy and girl involved. One of the magazine advertisements has been added to your evidence. All right, let's take a look. All right, so grab them. Boys and girls never agree on anything except Root Tree. Boys and girls agree. It's gotta be Root Tree. This is an ad for Root Tree candy from the late 50s. It was part of a campaign called Boys and Girls Agree that includes television and print advertisements. All right. So we'll put those pictures. Well, we have to lock these in first, but let's search the name Hudson and see what comes up. Oh, I guess Bonnie Hudson. Oh wait, didn't she mention in her like feminist lesbian diatribes that she hated her cousin Bonnie's husband or something? I feel like I remember this. Oh, yeah. Bonnie gave up on her dream to settle for boring men. Alright, we don't have much else about Bonnie, though. Okay. We don't know what boring man she ended up with, so. Alright, what else we got? We gotta fill in. There's some of these people we're so close to filling in. Like, we just need these people's occupation. Alright, let's search Zachariah. Let's search Zachariah Morden. Let's search Zachariah Morden in the magazine. Yeah, she is. All right. All right. In 1959, there's a small blurb about Zach Morden, son of James and Gwendolyn Morden, and grandson of Elias Ritchie, inheriting the candy company. He is quoted as saying, "Elias entrusted me with carrying on his legacy, and that's what I plan to do. Along with 5 pieces, our chocolate maple products are selling incredible well. I will not be making any changes." Okay. So there's not much there. Alright, I know I have her information right. And I know I have her information right. So somebody's information's gotta be wrong. Clearly I have something wrong, because maybe the birth order of the sibling. No. The birth order's right. The birth order's right. Were they not they are housewives. They said that she specifically said Gwen was the first Rutri lady that was not just a housewife. So this should be right. And this should be right. There's no chance I got these pictures swapped, right? Or that wait. Remember when she said I went to visit Gwen and Aunt Margot? There's no way that this is Margot. Didn't they say Margot was the oldest? I thought they said Margot was the oldest. Wait a second. Where'd I even get that picture? Here. Did I just assume because she was blonde? Wait. They posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. Mr. Morden. Who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn! I did get them wrong! Wait! Wait a second. No, I thought she was the oldest, though. Wait. How did I get those names wrong? Whatever. I got the pictures right, but the name's wrong. Okay, I switched. I also got some of the other pictures wrong. Booyah. Alright. So, I know for a fact I got these pictures wrong. So I'm switching. I want to switch to that one. I'm going to switch this one to this one. Alright. Alright, so we got some more of these locked in here. Now, I got this one wrong, so I'm guessing the birth order is... I'm guessing the birth order is wrong here. So this is going to be... I got the birth order wrong. This is going to be Bonnie. And this is going to be Guy. I think this is housewife. I think she's a housewife. And he's the president. Okay. So, got that. I got that. Got all this whole family's all done. Got that whole family locked in. We don't know what Samantha Roottree does for a living. We don't know what these people do for a living. We don't know. Did we search Jane LaRue? We didn't even search Jane LaRue, did we? Ooh, Jane Del Vecchio is listed on a talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down in the credentials section of her biography, it mentions she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. It also mentions to only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her, and that any and all inquiries about her past or her sister will be ignored. Interesting. Del Vecchio. Is that name on our... No? Okay. She changed, obviously she changed her name. Let's look her up in the music magazine. Okay, in an article from 1968, you find a small section focusing on young up-and-coming talent that Modern Music Monthly predicts will make it big. It is also it has this to say about the LaRues. The LaRue sisters got their start doing session work for their great uncle's record label. If you remember any songs from 1960 to 65 that featured the voice of kids, they were probably involved. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRues. Now that he's passed, they moved on to bigger and better ventures and are going by their full names. Diamond and Jane have been touring with some famous faces. Ever heard of the Rootries? And are looking to release an album sometime next year. Youngest Kim is about to step into a prominent role on Broadway, taking over for one of the children on Oliver. The Lucky LaRues indeed. Alright, so we already have all the LaRue sister names. Let's search the Lucky LaRues. Alright, it's the same thing here. Thank you for the hydrate, Recamera. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huh. I'm having a lot of trouble finding this child here. Clark Rafferty. Let's search Clark Rafferty again. Let's search C and J and D. Did we search that one? Did we search Die Hard Dazzler again? It does say you can't find anything else about Die Hard Dazzler. Let's look at this album cover again. Where is it? Excuse me. This one. What's even in the middle of these daisies? Is this I swear, is this AI generated? It's weird because the pictures do kind of give off an AI vibe, but there's no AI disclosure in the Steam thing. And they kind of, I don't know, they also kind of just look like ugly hand drawn, so I don't really know. But anyways, yeah, but I don't know what's supposed to, what Am I stupid? Is this like old-timey like music tape or something? I don't know. Like a music tape reel? We don't even have like this lady's full face. Let's search up Clark Rafferty. Also, we have something wrong with this guy. Was he not in advertising? Let's look him up. Alright, who else was I gonna look up? Clark Rafferty. No? What did I get wrong with this guy? Because he didn't get filled in. I'm pretty sure I have the right picture because she said that he looks like the father. And if that is not the spitting image of that father, I don't know who it is. The name must be wrong. Or the birth order? No. She said the firstborn son. So okay, we must have gotten his occupation wrong. Did she not talk about what her father does in her like little diary entries? Since AI is averaging out from existing art, elements of the style should exist outside of AI. So in some ways, art that looks like AI may not be AI. Yeah, I agree. I'm not accusing it to be AI. I don't have proof. I'm just saying it does kind of have that like vibe, you know. Anyways, yeah. Did she not talk about what her father does? Oh, he was a lawyer. Her father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer. I'm so stupid. Why do I have him as advertising? He's a lawyer. I'm so stupid. Okay. Oh, no, wait. That's her brother. Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind. That's her fucking brother. Never mind. That's her brother. This is her father. This is her brother. Okay. I'm stupid. I wonder if these generation names ever come up online. The next generation, 5 pieces, and free spirits. Let's see. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. Alright, so this is the stuff about Sam. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands. This is about her son Clark. Alright, she didn't talk about what her brother does for work. Do they have any information about what his father does in this article? But that's his father, so. second cousin. Oh, Carl and his second cousin, Ernie Jr., who had just become the president of Root Tree. Wait. Do we have Ernie on here? We do. Ernie Jr. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Ernie Jr. Where the fuck is he? Ernie Jr. Wait. I remember him. His wife. We have his wife and his kid. Grab life by the roots sounds gay. I was saying grabbing something by the roots sounds kind of suggestive. Suggestive. Like if you really want to get a good grip on somebody. All right, Debbie and Nicole. That's his wife and child. Deborah Bean. Is she any relation to Mr. Bean? Wait a second. There's no picture of her. What's this picture of? This photo was tucked inside an envelope with a letter beneath a candle. Who's that woman? I'm guessing that's the daughter. But I guess, was that just a picture? Oh, maybe it's the... no, wait. I don't know who the woman in that picture is. Oh, is it Raina? Wait. No, wait. Let me read this again. To Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry you were unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible. I've included a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects. So is this maybe... No, it wouldn't be her then. Who's that lady in the picture? Am I stupid? Unless she ended up lighting it with her cousin. Yeah, unless she lit the candle with her cousin. I don't know. I don't know when this picture was taken. Oh, maybe it's this kid. Maybe it's it could be this kid. There is another Ernie, but it's this father who's not important, and he's already locked in. Do we know Samantha's occupation? Can I just spring for housewife and see what happens? No? She also has a farm. Oh, there we go. She did own the farm. I should have known that. All right. Nice. Okay, we got those two pictures right. We didn't... Okay, wait. So that picture's not the daughter? We didn't get the daughter's picture right. Alright. We also didn't get this right. Oh! I think I assumed the birth order. I think I assumed the... Let's switch this. Let's switch this. I probably had the birth order wrong. Oh, I had the fucking birth order wrong. Duh, I'm so stupid. I remember, this is what I get for adding placeholders and forgetting that I added them. Okay. So that's why we couldn't find a picture of her. Because we had the wrong fucking person. Okay. Okay, that should be right now. How many more? We only have to, so if this is correct, and this is correct, we only need to lock in one more to be done. With this next step here. We only need to lock in one more. We can find out one of these guys' occupations. This guy's occupation. Did we search Elias root tree? Elias M root tree. No. His uniform kind of looks, his uniform's kind of giving janitor, repairman, handyman, mechanic. Hey! There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for the burgers. Thank you, thank you.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation, but I can't reveal everything. Not yet.
No.
I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake, so I'll try to explain why. It's true, I'm working with lawyers, but not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers.
My publisher's lawyers.
I'm on the verge of releasing a book, and it's not kind to the root trees. Especially Elias and the 5 Pieces.
Who are you?
The truth often isn't.
Are you the lesbian?
But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story. If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me.
So she, by the way, she admitted that she's a root tree. So she's one of the people on the tree. I just don't know who.
To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in. Also, there are fewer root trees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination.
You think she's the one who was a kid in the picture?
It's also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out. I don't have any more evidence for you. But trust your intuition.
I was hoping.
If something has a high number, it's not a mistake.
I was hoping that you had more evidence for me, bitch.
You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
I was hoping she had more evidence for me. I was like, that's gonna be what's gonna help me. All right, let's turn the music back down. Shaking my head. We are narrowing it down in terms of names. I will say that. All right, let's take a look at our list of remaining names. All right. We've got unknown male and unknown female. We've got Laura Carlson, Sam and Stephanie Cattrall, Louisa Garcia, Edith Jacobson, Patricia Jones. Wait, we have Jones. Is it just another Jones by coincidence? I guess so. Patricia Jones, Bethany Kellogg. Oh, a lot of Kellogg's. David the Third and David the Fourth. Wait a second, David. Do we have Davids? Who are the other Davids? Wait, there's only 2. Okay, we don't have any other Davids. I guess Bethany. Okay, so why don't we look up David Kellogg? Let's look up David. Oh wait. Oh, we just have this. Yeah. The next time they returned, they gave you a partial explanation. They hired you to help verify their personal account of the family's history. Okay, whatever. Let's look up David Kellogg. Did I spell it wrong? Ah, fuck that. Alright. So we got... Okay, Helen Lennon. Why is Gwyneth Madsen showing up here? She's on the tree already. Oh, I guess she's not locked in yet. Okay. Then we got Joan Monroe, April Quaritch, Chris Rafferty. Chris Rafferty? That could be that one child. That's gotta be this kid right here. Okay, let's search Chris Rafferty. No? Let's search it in the magazine. No. Oh, I'm dumb. Alright. No. Alright. Alright, Chris Rafferty. Candy Roottree. Jack Roottree. Christina Roottree. Tessa Roottree and Wolf Roottree. And then we've got Penelope Tessa Green. And Catherine Wilkins. Okay. I'm gonna go off on a limb here. And I'm gonna say that David the Third Kellogg is her husband. And who the fuck is that? Oh, we didn't add that picture. Okay, wait. That's her. Oh, we didn't add this picture either. Okay, wait. Okay. I'm gonna go off a limb and say that David the Third Kellogg is her husband, and David the Fourth Kellogg is her son, and Bethany Kellogg is her daughter. Okay. We're using process of elimination here. For this one, I'm gonna take a guess and I'm gonna say Sam Cattrall's her husband and Stephanie Cattrall's her daughter. Yeah. Alright, who does that leave us with? This famous couple, their kids have to be documented somewhere. I'm gonna say it's probably Wolf. I feel like Wolf and Candy sound like very like famous person name. Let's search Wolf Roottree. That's a very like distinct name. Nothing for Wolf Roottree. Let's try the music magazine. Oh, let's try Wolf. Alright, let's go back to James Roottree. Or Jim Roottree, sorry. We read this already, but... Let me highlight Roland. All right. Yeah, we read this already. All right, let me search Roland. No. Okay, I guess not. I guess it's not important. Does it matter if you're searching for the whole name versus the first name? We don't get a lot when we just search first names. It recommends to put a full name. Oh wait, I just realized something. Did we ever figure out the root trees versus RR? Did we ever figure that part out? Here, let's go through our notes. So we'll get rid of that. We already got the boys and girls agree thing, right? Well, the only thing we didn't search... No, yeah. We think the boys and girls agree thing we've got. Fortune Favors the Grave. It's a movie that he was in. I think we looked that up already. Swashbuckle My Heart, we looked up already. We got Eli. Alright, Clancy swore he saw... Okay, we saw this already. EC and John, those are the gay guys. Alright. Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy, we got that. Sam and Obscure Relative, we got that. Andy's older than Zach, we got that. Instead, it ended up going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match. Okay, we got that already. We got Wild Bill Williams, we got Starlet, we got Court Jester, we got Romance of the Court. Okay, author Lauren Roottree, a distant relative, we got that already. We searched Spirit Cola, right? Hi, Vegas! Hi! Alright, nothing to do with the root trees. Did we search polyglycerol? Did we search that? Yeah, the conspiracy website. Hi, Vegas! How you doing? Alright, let's search Thomas Overwood. This is the crazy guy. Operation RT29. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. Chris Raff 70. Oh, Chris Rafferty. The son. Ooh! You find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty, copyright 1997. Let's fucking go. On Prodigy that lists the author's email address at chrisrapp75@prodigy.us. I want to know what the 5-piece secret is. Are you talking about... Wait, what do you mean? Alright. Below a bunch of GIFs that say under construction. Oh, that part. Okay, no worries. Below a bunch of GIFs that say under construction, there are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captioned, "Me and my fiance Lulu." Lulu! Also, you spelled fiance terribly. Me and my fiance Lulu, a painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give to her when we get married in May. Go Tartans! There's an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist's statement says, "We had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could, even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use only my 3rd cousins. This includes Davy, he swims for UConn, and Bethany's yearbook picture. She's Davy's younger sister." Bethany and Davy. Okay, let me write this down. A lot of good information here. Chris's artwork has been added to your evidence, but the cousin's photo will need to be unscrambled before you can use them. You've downloaded a new application, PixPop, to edit the photos. Oh, dear God. All right, let's take a look. So this, oh God, this is the scramble. Ew, what? This looks like somebody's fetish. All right, this is Chris Rafferty's cousin. Okay. And then we've got... I think I know who November's mom is. Okay. Chris Rafford. Wait a second. Oh, never mind. He doesn't have kids. Never mind. Sorry, I'm being I'm being racist. I'm sorry. Listen, they don't have a lot of representation in this game, okay? Artist, right? All right, so we got him. We got him. All right, so third cousin. All right, let's do the picture. Cousin zoomed, cousin rotated, cousin slide. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. There we go. Yeah, my bad, my bad. Did cho to my... Wait, what? I don't know what this is supposed to say, but okay. Height. Oh, God. All right. It says middle school in the back, so she's a student, or at least she was. No, she is a student. If this is from 1990 something. Which one's not done? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, last one. Also, Pix Pop reminds me of Pixie Pop. I feel like it said, "What did you do to my chode?" Ah, no! Oh God, what's this? Slide the photo back into shape. Oh God, wait. Oh shit. Alright, we got his nip over here. Oh. Oh God. What kind of editing program is this? Are you fucking kidding me? Worst editing program ever. Are you kidding me? You're fucking lying. Oh my God. Seriously? I can't with this. I'm making it worse. Okay, wait. Bruh. No, leave me alone, Ducky. I don't need a hint. I don't need a hint. I'm a genius. I don't need a hint. Shut the fuck up. I don't need a hint. How do I get this one back up here without moving this one? Wait. Okay. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Alright, we gotta put his nipple back where it belongs. How do we get his nipple back where it belongs? Okay, his nipple has been replaced. Okay. These parts need to go here. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I messed up. Oh shit. Oh fuck! I messed up! Wait. Hi Souffle! Hi, how you doing? I think we need to do this either one row at a time or one column at a time. Oh. Fuck. Oh, fuck. What have I done? Okay, so we got that. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Yeah! Alright. Why does he kind of look like one of the brothers from the Twilight series? Anyways. Alright. So we got her. We got him. Thank you for the burgers. Thank you. And we've got her. Alright. We got this. He looks like a Weasley from Harry Potter. Ooh, maybe the fact that he's a redhead could be a hint. Because he could be one of these kids. Davy, he swims for UConn. And Davy's younger sister. Okay, yeah. Pro athlete? Is swimming for UConn considered being a pro athlete, or is he a student? Now, I don't know which girl is the sister. And Stephanie, she's an only child. So different Stephanie. Oh, Stephanie Cattrall. Let's say she's this kid, maybe. That would make her this one. Is she a student, maybe? This looks like a student picture. Maybe high school. Alright, we need 4 relatives filled in to lock in. So if we can get one more... Well, we must have somebody wrong. Because if he's filled in... It's not the picture that's wrong. Well, no, we know the birth order is not wrong. Let me see if I changed him to student. No. This is changing, but I don't know if that means we actually got that right or wrong. Somebody's wrong here. And I know it's not him. I think it's not him. Mysterious lady said if the number's going up, it's good. So if I take this off, the number stays the same now. I wonder why they're blocked off like that. Bethany's yearbook picture. Yearbook, that would make her a high school student. So we've got that. I don't know what I got wrong. Maybe he's not an artist. Maybe he's a student. Or maybe he's a student. Hey! All right. Let's fucking go. Yes! Booyah! Maybe they were disowned for incestuous polyamory. Wait, what? Alright, we got so much filled in, you guys. Don't know this guy's wife, this guy's wife, this guy's kid. this guy's wife. We got a lot of missing wives here. Guy Hudson. We gotta find Guy Hudson's wife. Did we search David Kellogg? I searched David Kellogg. Did we search? No. We already searched Guy Hudson. Okay, oh, this is when he died in the crash.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Mal. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 4 is now following.
Thank you, thank you. All right, although the Butler County Times does not archive their obituaries, they did a front page story in 1982 about Guy Hudson and his wife, Patricia. All right, so we got another wife here, Patricia Jones. Okay. His wife, Patricia, yeah, dying in a car accident. The story itself is surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Police reported that the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing them to brake hard and veer off the interstate. Although Guy is a somewhat controversial president and foul play is not suspected, there were witnesses who reported the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes and cutting other drivers off as well for at least 5 or 6 minutes before the tragic accident. One witness says it could have been any one of us that they eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled after the accident, and the police have few leads other than the make and model. Guy had been president of the Rooster Company for only 4 years, and though an undoubtedly volatile period in the company's history, he had his wife and no children. All right. So we got that. I don't know her occupation. I mean, I could search her real quick. See, let's search Sam Cattrall. Let's search her husband's name. All right, let's search. What was it? Gwyneth Madsen. I feel like I've searched her already, but I'll search her again. No. Let's search maybe the daughter, Stephanie Cattrall. All right. What if I just guess that she's a housewife? What if I just do that? Would that be problematic? Would that be problematic? Okay. I'm gonna... I don't know how old she is now. When was this picture taken? From the 70s. So she's an adult now. November. That's such a distinct name. November. Okay, I'm gonna check something. There was a part of this book that I brushed over, but I think it might have something to do with... Let's see here. My brothers all seemed to pursue passive knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department until he retires. And now Edward's the one that we think is her father. So that tracks. Oh, he's set to take over. Wait. Wait. He's set to take over what? The department. What department? The cuck department? Okay. Lawyer. Okay. Did we search Edward Roottree? Did we search Edward Rootry? If he's a lawyer, he might be notable. No? Also, I just realized something. This says Schoolbound Publishing. Let's look that up. No? I thought that was a lead. Did we look up Lauren Rootry? Did we look her up in the Butler County Times? There's a quote about her in the Butler County Times, it said. They reviewed A Life Between Wars. They got a bit into Lauren's history. She grew up around the famous Rootry family. She wrote some romance books involving historical figures such as pirates and knights that were released under her married name Rafferty. The reviewer gives it a 4 out of 5 and claims it captures evolution and perspective from adolescence to adulthood, a true feeling of change in society across multiple decades. They call special attention to the author's recollection of the day she heard that her husband Jacob died in the war, and how times have changed in the more than 20 years before the first and last diary entry. The writer of the review mentions that because the majority of the interactions in the book take place in Butler County, including many locations they personally recognized, it made everything feel more real and perhaps contributed to the higher score than it would have received otherwise. And the end of the review with, don't forget you can find this and many other books at your local library. Okay. Anderson Farm? Okay, wait. The Butler County Times has a consistent ads of tours and demonstrations of the first Anderson Maple Farm for a very long time. The farm also appears every so often in the section about the things to do in Butler County. Did we read this already? Seems that twice each summer, the Rootry Candy Company's current head of farming, Mrs. Cattrall, returns to Butler County to demonstrate how 5 Pieces was made. Wait. Did we fill out the whole Cattrall part of the family? Oh, she could be a farmer too, maybe. Wait. That's her. Head of farming, Mrs. Cattrall. Okay, so I was wrong. She is a farmer. Okay. Returns to Butler County to demonstrate how 5 Pieces was made. They cost quite a lot to attend and sell it every time, so the Butler County Times recommends getting tickets the moment they go on sale. The ads and blurbs do not have any other relevant information. Okay, so we got that. We're missing a picture of Raina. I'm sure I can find it if I just search, like, here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's an article. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at her hairstyle. I just got a blast from the past. I just got a fucking blast from the past with that hairstyle. Holy shit. Anyways. There's an article about Raina Rootry from 1994. The issue also mentions TMS. Oh, that's her. Oh, TMS is her fiance, right? And Brother Trouble. Is that the show that he's in? Wait, Brother Trouble. I'm gonna highlight that. In an interview, Raina talks about her inspirations. One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor. My grandpa? Wait. Oh! I'm fucking stupid. She's been talking about how her brother is a professor this whole fucking time, and I just realized. I'm so stupid. She's been saying that over and over about, because she keeps saying I got inspired to write romance novels about the Middle Ages because my brother does lectures about them, and I never put the pieces together. I'm so stupid. All right. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the Rootry name famous for things beside candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in high school, or read in school. I took his advice, and now I work with my mom, designing clothing. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model. Then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we managed to accomplish. Laura. All right, there we go. Laura Carlson. All right, we're filling in more and more as we go. All right, we got this picture, extra picture of Raina. So add that. All right. Let's look up Brother Trouble. What's that? Brother Trouble was a 1989 sitcom about two 16-year-old brothers the same age, one adopted, played by Tommy Mark Sheridan. Oh, that's her fiance. And Dustin Christopher Baker. Their single mother, played by stand-up Penelope Tessa Green. Wait, Tessa Green is on our list. Hi, Doroteng! Hi. No worries, no worries. I'm making a lot of progress on this family tree thing. All right, their single mother, played by stand-up Penelope Tessa Green. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. All right, sorry. Had to navigate her job as a magazine columnist, as well as the troubles that come with raising two boys who were extremely competitive in sports, academics, and even romantic pursuit of their next door neighbor Roxy. The showrunner was small screen director Ron Rutry. Ooh, wait, that's probably... This guy. I switched the names. I bet he's married. I'll bet you anything he's probably married to that Tessa Green lady, right? Alright, let's keep reading. The show has strong ratings through the entirety of season 1, rocketing both Sheridan and Baker into instant stardom, mostly amongst the teenage girl demographic. However, it was canceled in 1991, midway through the second season, due to a significant drop-off in ratings. Let's look up Ron Rutry. First of all, I can delete this. I don't need this thing here. Alright. Ron Rutry is a small screen director and the head of PR Productions. Oh, sorry, RR Productions. RR? Wait a second. RR? The Rutrys versus RR? He could be the one that they were trying to cut out of the family. Right? Wait a second. Remember they were trying to cut somebody out of the family? Wait. Let me look that up. Rutrys versus RR. Here. Okay, let me search that. Okay, RR attempted to unsuccessfully remove a fellow family. So wait, he's the one who tried to remove somebody. RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. So that could be Samantha, right? That could be her. What did she do? And why are they cut out? All right, let's go back here. RR Productions. Defunct production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment on a Usenet board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name considering the rumors about RR Productions' Ron and Robbie Rutry. Let's search Robbie Rutry. There's not much relevant information. Oh! Out of wedlock, remember the younger brother was born after the divorce. Remember? So he probably tried to remove his own brother. Right? What did he do? But he kind of looks like a psychopath. I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate. You're so good, lad. Thank you. Alright, let's read this. Let's read the juicy details. There's not much relevant information about Robbie Roottree. In comment threads on a message board about television cliches, you find a thread called "Why Was Brother Trouble Cancelled?" One user speculates, I think because the writing went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Another person replied, maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Roottree and Silver Screen Magazine. Silver Screen Magazine. Did you mean Silver Screen Okay, bitch. Yes, I meant Silver Screen Magazine. Silver Screen Magazine was a Hollywood Insiders magazine. Don't play games with me. I'm getting to the bottom of this. Silver Screen Magazine was a Hollywood Insiders magazine, focusing less on actors and actresses and more about the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, set design, film promotion, and other elements of filmmaking. It ran from 1983 to 1993. It was bought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine a few years ago, and the website now redirects to the new magazine. All right, let's go check it out. All right, Robbie Roottree. We're about to find out some juicy shit right now. The Small Rumors article from 1992 that claims that self-taught television screenwriter Robbie Roottree was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. It seems he, again, allegedly embezzled. Oh, I thought it was gonna be like a murder or something. Okay, let me put him as a screenwriter real quick. All right, there we go. We're so close, you guys. Thank you for the burgers. Thank you. All right, keep reading. It seems he embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. So, okay, I understand. So Ron Roottree tried to have him removed for embezzling the money from the company. I understand. I thought it was gonna be something juicy, like he killed someone or stabbed someone or something. Whatever. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up, and then Silver Screen continues to insist this is all very much allegedly assaulted an officer who came to question him. Okay, that's kind of juicy. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source, and they were able to confirm through public record that there was a trial involving a Robert Roottree around the time that the Brother Trouble was canceled. True crimes are cool. Alright, I'm gonna guess that this Tessa Green lady is married. Okay, let's look up Penelope Tessa Green. I'm gonna guess that's his wife, but let's check. Alright, Penelope Tessa Green is a retired comedian. There's, okay, I can put... No, she doesn't need an occupation. That's fine. She's irrelevant. Oh, we got pictures. There's a result for the Laugh Lounge. I'll highlight that just in case. A club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine. Ew! In the 80s, before she was a TV star on Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for the birth of their first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. You find a picture labeled Joko-Lantern, 1997, as well as a different picture labeled Jack, watching one of his mother's charity sets. All right, so we got Jack Roottree. Wait, oh, we have to get the picture. That is one ugly baby. I wouldn't try breast milk cheese. Maybe I'd try it, but I don't know. That is one ugly fucking baby. Holy shit. $1994. 1997. So this is the baby. Okay, I see. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna guess he's a K-12 student. Baby. I was wondering where the baby was. Yeah, baby is an occupation. I was wondering where the baby was gonna be. Because they had baby as an occupation. I was like, okay, so somebody's a baby. What other names do we have here? Candy, Tessa, Wolf, and Christina. Tessa would make sense. Since since Tessa's her last name, maybe. Alright. So let's see. 1, 2. We don't know her occupation yet. We still gotta figure out his kid. And his kids. What's the picture of the baby say? It says Joko Lantern, but that's not a name. Maybe I'll search the Laugh Lounge. Maybe I'll search the Laugh Lounge. No? I might have the name wrong, but we have the picture and everything's right. All right, we've got to be able. Surely we can find something about. They're famous. Like surely we'll be able to find something about their kids, right? Let's search their name in the new magazine. Searching Joko Lantern. I'm guessing we're gonna get the same article. Oh wait! The Laugh Lounge Comedy Club hosts several fundraisers throughout the year, but the most famous one seems to be Joko Lantern, which happens every Halloween. Comics and patrons are encouraged to wear costumes, and it seems the person with the best costume wins a voucher and can be redeemed for 5 pounds of buffalo wings. There is a 2-drink minimum and 0 tolerance policy for heckling. Each year we tell people not to heckle the comics, and every year someone ends up getting kicked out. Don't do it. Okay, let's search Diamond Root Tree. Alright, I know we've searched Diamond LaRue already. Alright, let's eliminate some of these clues here. We have these kids already, so let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We got that already. We got this already. We looked that up already. And we looked this up already. Alright, let's see. Nothing about this person. Jim and Diamond. Let's search Jim and Diamond, maybe. What if the baby's name is Wolf because of the costume the baby is wearing? That's a bear costume. True, we don't actually know if this is a female or male baby, to be fair. All right, let's investigate these kids, and then maybe we'll figure that out. Okay. Let's search Jim and Diamond. All right, this comes up with the same thing. All right, so let's search Rolling on down to the city. It just comes... Okay, let's search that in the music magazine. I think... Wait a second. Yeah, no, I read this already. Yeah, I read this already. Oops, no. Alright, let's search Diamonds Dazzlers. Alright, ooh! Ooh! Diamonds Dazzlers is the name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out Christmas cards every year to Diamonds Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it is no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor themselves personally. There is a fierce debate in the subsequent posts about whether that's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 includes pictures of Jim and Diamond's youngest son, Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. He does not look enthused. He does not look enthused about the music. Alright. So, I'm guessing the son is the younger one. Student, probably. Alright, let's check on the daughter, the Floozies. The Floozies are an all-female punk band operating out of New York City, baby! New York City, forget about it! Alright, they're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual. And not because of the music, which she described as loud, fast, repetitive, and not in a good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and that she was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians and didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. They probably were losing a fortune. His occupation was being a big baby. Alright, the reviewer also said she bought a copy. She would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again, except maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. There is no picture of the Fleas performing live, but the cover of the CD they were selling, Conquistador, has been added to your evidence. Okay, what's this? Wait, where is it? Oh. Oh, guitar vocals Candy. Oh, Candy. Okay. Okay. I think we must have gotten something wrong for this not to get filled in. Let's try the other root tree name that we haven't. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're so close, you guys. We are so close to solving this. Yes, yes, yes. All right, we are so close to solving this. We are so freaking close. Okay, we only have one other root tree whose name we don't know, right? Tessa. Let's search Beef Baby. Maybe it's talking about a baby in the family. Beef Baby is a song by the Floozies. You can't actually find anything else about it anywhere. But with a name like that, it's hard not to speculate on the subject matter could be. Could it be a euphemism or about a newborn cow? Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler? Certainly piques your curiosity. If only you had the time or resources to look into it further. Here, let's search it here. No. All right, whatever. I give up then. No one cares. All right. You can look up Conquistador. No? Alright. That's fine. So let's take those off. Don't think we need these anymore either. Three of the 5. Okay, yeah, wait, that's fine. We got that. Investigative jazz. Okay, let's get rid of that. Root tree curse. No, we read this already. Alright, we read all that already. Search that. Got that. Alright, let's just delete all this. Okay, we're done with that. What's this? This is Sky Hudson. I think we like really have like Wait, Family Man: The Root Tree Legacy by Bess. Did we not look this up yet? No, surely we looked this up. There's no downloadable version available because the book is impossible to find these days, it says. The Root Tree Curse is gonna be November's mom or November herself. I don't know. Very poorly received book about Elias Root Tree. Bess Williams was an author born in the late 1800s. She lived just outside of Miami and died tragically young in a major hurricane that struck the area in 1926. Information about her or her book Family Man seems to have faded over time due to lack of interest. I feel like this book is like I don't know. Can you search November as an author? I'd have to have the name of the book. I would have to have the name. Oops. I would have to have the name of the book. Yeah. All right, whatever. I think we looked this one up already. The Sweet History of Candy. Yeah, we got that one already. All right. Here's what we're missing. We're missing the occupations for like all these brothers or to these brothers. We're missing the occupation. Well, okay, we have his occupation. We're missing this guy's occupation and his wife. We're missing this guy's wife. I feel like this guy should have been filled in already. I feel like it should have been filled in by now. Unless I have the... No, I don't have the pictures wrong because I have this guy right. You're right. He's a professor. It's annoying though because she said that the brother looked just like... I mean, you can't tell me that's not the same... She said this brother looked like this guy. Oh, let me double check it. There's no way. No, wait. It's... No, not this one. I wanted Eli to stand... Oh, wait. Wait, I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did. And Eli! Oh, I read the wrong name. Okay, so yeah, so you're right. Okay, this one's... I'm stupid. I'm stupid, I read the wrong name. Okay, Eli looked like Kim. Okay, got it. I still don't know his occupation though, but alright, so we got that one filled in. So we only have one more Tessa, yeah, so we know it's Tessa. Let's search Tessa Rutri. Yeah. No. Did we look up Miracle Rutri the Third? Let's look him up in the Times. Miracle Rutri and his son, who goes exclusively by Miracle Jr., have appeared in the Butler County Times a great deal. The Miracle Network. Which is a collection of churches, television shows, and products that can be purchased, have multiple advertisements in each issue. You do find one article mentioning legal troubles. Unfortunately, it's a throwaway line in an article about a tour they plan to take across the southern United States called the 3 Generations of Miracles tour. The author speculates they're going on tour to leave their legal troubles behind. Because of all the advertisements, the results in the Butler County Times are not particularly relevant to your search. Any attempts to find more about the legal trouble is thwarted. Alright, let's search the Miracle Network. You find a website for the Miracle Network, a production run by the Miracle Rutri Estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracles Rutri. Miracle Rutri arrived so late as... Wait, we read this already. Yeah, we read this already. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Rutri name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Okay, never mind. We read this already. Let's search 3 Generations of Miracles. Let's search that. Okay, no, it's the same thing. Where can we find more about the legal troubles of the Miracles? Let's take a look at that flyer again. It doesn't have any hints attached to it anymore. So there can't be anything useful here. This one still has the most attached to it, which is so weird because it's just these 2 people who we already have filled in. She's preggo. The baby hasn't even been born yet. Who are unknown male and unknown female? Who the fuck are those? And I still don't know what he does for work. Did I search Eli Roottree? I know they're all named Elias, but... He seems... Is he the only one that goes by Eli? Let's look at the list of name and be like, which of these people would name their child November? I mean... I don't know. We've got, okay, so in terms of like wives no one cares about. Edith Jacobson, Helen Lennon, Joan Monroe. Should we just start searching these ladies' names? Like Edith Jacobson. Let's just start looking up these ladies' names. Ooh, you find a link that seems to be a partial and corrupted list of archived articles from the Butler County Times. The article's cut off, but it mentions an Edith Jacobson and an arrest. Edith Jacobson. Oh. What did you do? There's a crime blotter article about Edith Jacobson that also mentions a Helen Roottree and a Lucinda Jacobson. Wait, Helen Roottree? Who's Helen Roottree? I don't remember a Helen. Oh, is that someone's wife, maybe? Okay, let's just read the fucking article. In 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into a room where the church houses their weekly tithings. The church didn't press charges. So she's probably one of the wives. They were caught by Helen Roottree, who was there at the time. Well, oh, her husband Miracle was away preaching. Helen Roottree was quoted as saying, "Jesus forgives and so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways, and I am confident He has brought these young women to us for a greater purpose." Okay. So I'm guessing... There's no way that this... There's no chance that this is Helen Roottree. And then both of these... Wait. We don't have both Jacobsons, right? We don't have both Jacobsons. Never mind. 71. Let's look at the... Okay, let's take a look at this. In 71, when she was 18... So, I'm guessing... Let's... Timeline-wise... So he's like roughly what? Roughly 40s, 50s in 96. All right. So this is gonna be Helen probably, and this will probably be Edith. Probably. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me go get another drink. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay. Ugh. Thank you for the drink. You're a good lad. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, Helen is married to the first Miracle. Yeah. Give me a second. I think my chair is like rolling on something. It's my controller that fell down. Oh, give me a second. Fix this. Okay. Okay, I fixed it. My controller fell and then got tangled. my spare Switch controller. Okay. Thank you for the hydrates. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Get my headphones back in. All right, so we got Ethan. We got Edith. We got Edith in there. All right. What are the other wives? Joan Monroe. Let's look up Joan Monroe. No, let's look her up here. No. What about Joan Rutry? Alright. April Quaritch. With 2 R's. April Quaritch. April, November? Wait a second! Wait a second, April! I might go just based on that. Eh? Alright, let's just spring for... Let's just go with that. And then Catherine Wilkins. Alright, what about, did we search Tessa Rutry in here? We still don't know anything about Elias M. Rutry, who's a mechanic. What about the Free Spirits? Did we ever search that? That's the name of the generation. No? That seems to kind of be like an internal family thing, so. What if I just search mechanic? About Helen. No? Alright. Come on, we're so freaking close. How about Helen Lennon? That's probably not relevant. Alright. We don't know anything about his kid. Tessa Rutry. April Quaritch. We didn't find anything on April Quaritch. What about Edward Rutry? What pops up for November? No, nothing. I've searched November already. And I don't know his occupation either. Eli's. Alright, let's look at all our clues here. Did we already look at this one? This is there's so much baggage attached to that flyer. Like, we gotta find out more about this. I noticed that she says, if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie. Maybe that statement was put out, right? Maybe that statement did come out. Did we search the husband, maybe? Why don't we search... We searched Stephanie Jones. Did we search better for Butler County? Alright, let's search better for Butler County. Stephanie Jones. Stephanie Landon. What's the husband's name? Brian Jones. Oh, Brian Jones is a famous athlete who broke a pole vaulting record in 1954. He doesn't seem related to the root trees. Alright, let's search Brian Jones. Oh, there are many advertisements over the years, as well as a small article from 1995 about Jones Graphic and Print. The article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Brian seems to not have let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during the interview portion. Hi, Marcus! Hi! Thank you for the 7th stream streak! Yay! 1 week of Rixie! I always fall asleep in my chair watching you, and suddenly I am in another stream with someone else. Aw, Marcus! Make sure you get enough sleep, okay? That's so cute, though. I'm having a good day. Yeah. Wait, Blue, whose kids are musicians? And also, yeah, I just searched Stephanie Landon for the first time, I think. Alright, let's keep reading this. I've been in and out of the Dutch shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know about when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple of Butler. Ooh, maybe they probably printed a bunch of other stuff that we can use as a resource. Jones Graphic and Print. That's probably the thread they wanted us to pull. Wait, Jones Graphic and Print. Yeah, we've been a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses us for those coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way. He laughs. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down for the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania, or search for us online. I designed the website myself. All right, Jones Graphic and Print. Jones Graphic and Print is a company that, according to its website, has existed in Butler County for some time. The website seems fancy. It even has frames. The website lists the address, hours, and a few examples of clients. Oh! Clients and their type of work he's done for them. Stephanie Jones. Campaign mailers. Root Tree Candy Company. Various banners and posters. Butler County. Holiday Lights post banners. Miracle Network. Tour flyers. Root Tree Motors. Root Tree Motors! That's probably the mechanic. Butler County School District. Maybe I'll search that too. And Butler Summer Theater. Let's highlight that too. Alright, posters and set contributions for Children of Eden. At the bottom it says we also do web design. Come on in and get a quote today. Alright, let's start with Rotary Motors. We've got so much information now. You find a hit for Rotary Motors on the Jones Graphic and Print website. You don't find any trace of them on the internet. Okay, let's search Rotary Motors here. There's an ad for Rotary Motors in the paper. It seems Rotary Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. Wilkins. There's a Wilkins on our list. Catherine Wilkins. An ad for Rotary Motors runs every week in Butler County Times for many years, but recently it has been changed to include a picture. 3 different unique versions of the ad has been added to your evidence. Yeah! I'm glad that I followed this lead here. Alright, let's see. Wilkins Motors is now Rotary Motors. We may have a new name, but we promise we're the same family business. All that's different is we've joined a sweeter family. Funny noises? Need new oil? Come on down. We'll fix her up. Call the fixers at 555 Fix Her Up. Right off of I-72. Take exit 23. Rotary Motors ad that ran from 1974 to 1977 advertises the former name of Rotary Motors was Wilkin Motors. Wilkin Motors is still the same family business, but has joined the Rotary family. Rotary Motors, the local family mechanics servicing the entire Pittsburgh area. Funny noises? Need new oil? Come down. We'll fix her up. All right. The Rotary Motors ad that ran from 1977 to 1995. Rotary Motors are the local family mechanic. All right, Tessa Rotary. Tessa Rotary, our newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Rotary Motors parents. Rotary Motors, the local family mechanics for 50 years. All right, Rotary Motors ad that's presently running. First appeared in 1996. Says the Rotary Motors has been around for 50 years. It's a family business, and the Tessa Rotary, their newest fixer, learned all there is to know from her Rotary Motors parents. All right. So we got Tessa, and we know she's also a mechanic. All right, so we got that. But we're still not getting it locked in because we still need 2 more. Those last 2. The last 2 are Elias and November. Those are the last 2 that we don't have their information. So, also, I think we can fill in a spouse. I think we can fill in one more spouse, right? Joan Monroe. All right, we just need an occupation for these 2. So let's search. We could search Wilkins Motors, maybe. No? Okay, Children of Eden. Let's search Children of Eden. Let's search Butler Summer Theater. Alright, Butler Summer Theater has been around for at least 30 years. They perform plays and musicals with a cast and crew from in and around Butler County. There are hundreds of mentions of the performances, not just in reviews, but in many nearly identical advertisements for their box office and tickets, as well as some yearly announcements of upcoming shows and seasons. They also tend to take out a full-page ad at the end of every season that says thank you and lists the names of the shows they perform with no additional information. As of this year, however, it mentions they have a website. All right, I see you, Blue. I see you, Blue. I see you. I think we were able to fill it in Eli's way. All right, Butler Summer Theater. I'm telling you, November's gonna be there. November's gotta be there. Come on. The Butler Summer Theater performs plays and musicals during the summer. Makes sense. As it is not summer currently, their website has a thank you message. Thank you for making our 1998 season such a success. Stay tuned for announcements about performances in 1999. The website lists the credits of a musical, which seems to be the final show they performed last season. There's a cast list, but none of the names seem relevant. Below the cast, it lists the crew, and 2 things stand out. Posters and additional set designed by Joan Graphic and Print, and choreography by November Studios! Hey! Choreography! Dancer? Let's search. Let's just search November. Let's just search November studios. Local dance school. All right. So then the only thing we need is this guy's occupation. All right. Let's search. Butler County School District. Maybe he's a teacher. No? They probably mentioned his occupation at some point and I probably fucking missed it. They have so many different options. Elias C. Rootry. It's annoying because he has the same name as so many people. We could just brute force it, but... Oh, what about the photos? Okay, so... It looks like we cleared out... Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's search... Okay, we got Clark. We got 2 in this diary entry about Clark. That could lead because he is Jim's father and Jim was doing music with Clark. Okay, let's see. The fact that deja vu is capitalized makes me feel like I should search it or something. Okay, maybe not. Maybe just a coincidence. As I write this addendum, wait. Clark's gotten married again. No Richard's ever remarried. Wait, I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Eli practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. Let's look up Raffertunes. Oh, wait! I think... You know what? Remember when I had him as an advertiser? I think I switched the names in the pictures. Let me put advertising. Yes! Yes! We got it! We got almost everybody. So now we gotta find out what's in that secret envelope, right? Thank you for the burgers. Oh no, Sonny. I'm sorry about your 12-hour shift. But hopefully you get to relax now, right? Top secret.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
Ooh, am I ready? Who is EC? These last 2 are optional, and won't lock in until you say I'm ready. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. Edward Clancy Rootry. And John something. Let me see. No, not this one. 10 years later version. This one. Mr. Miller. John Miller, maybe? Something Miller. John Miller? They mentioned a John. Oh, Miller? E.C. Miller? Edward Clancy Miller, maybe? No, but she said she got mail. I'm selling you it's the twin brother. I'm telling you it's gonna be the guy's twin brother. Alright, I think I know what it is. I think I know it's probably John, right? Wait. What was his name? It's just the name that I don't have. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, bye, Dono Thing. Bye-bye. See you later. Why is it connected to that daughter? Because they raised her. Because the two gay guys raised her. That's why. Yeah, John. Working alongside the farmhands E.C. and John. It's gotta be Edward Clancy Roach, because she said Clancy Edward, she said that he got mail for Edward Clancy Rootry. We don't have a picture though. We need a picture. Oh shit. Okay. We don't have any more pictures. Edward Clancy Rootry. We gotta find it. We've gotta find a picture of him. No. It's gotta be that John Miller guy. We just gotta find a picture of him. Alright, they worked on the Anderson farm. Samantha Rootry. And then Gwyneth Cattrall is the runs it now. No numbers to help us anymore? No. Come on. Did we search E.C. Miller? Search Miller. The first Anderson Maple Farm. According to the website, they're still doing daily demonstrations. Were any of the businesses in the flyers possibly related? Let's see. Orchard Candy Company, Butler County. Not really. If I just search Butler County. Yeah, I already searched that. Let me investigate the Anderson farm more. Our lives took over, the farm produced only syrup. It's technically still part of the candy company. They're farm hands. Think about any situation where they would be in a picture. Alright. Let's search Anderson. Oh, 5 pieces. Oh, I spelled Ruchi wrong. Really? Okay, that's fine. Let's search the wife, Gwyneth Anderson. I feel like, you know what? I feel like there's parts of the Anderson family that we ignored. Confirmed bachelor. In the past, a confirmed bachelor was a man who never intended to marry a woman. Quite often, it was used as a derogatory term to imply that a man is gay. In the early 1900s, there was a good chance that if someone was discovered to be gay, they may even be ousted or shunned from the family. No. Okay. He probably is the identical twin of this guy. Oh, maybe we need a picture of him from before he was ousted, before he became like a lowly farmhand, right? There are a few more quotes about Elias from a book called Family Man, The Root Tree Legacy by Best Women. To say they're biased is a massive understatement. Alright, 1928. So he was, so the gay brother was never, the gay brother was never part of the 5 pieces. Previous picture of Elias and Gwyneth. It was taken in 1909, before they founded the company. Oh, after they founded the company, but before it was a success. Yeah, but he obviously has more than 5 kids, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He didn't include the gay son in the 5 pieces. That's the thing. CE is Clancy Edward. There's Clancy Edward and Edward Clancy. That's the thing. Yeah. What if I search the word twins? What if I search this for twins? Yeah. It's probably from when they were a kid. So the candy company was founded in... Let me find that. There was a timeline. There was a timeline that had, like, the timeline of the company. Like, a brief timeline. Where was that? I think I deleted it because I didn't think we needed it anymore. Let's go. Maybe it's in the business one. Okay. 1908. 1908. Elias forms a Rooster Candy Company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. During the period before 5 pieces, the company was barely profitable. 1909. He has a daughter, the first of 5 children. 1922. He invents 5 pieces. Each of the 5... Wait a second. Maybe he replaced one of the flavors. Wait a second. Wait, maybe he replaced... Wait a second. He had 5, look. He released 5 pieces. This is 6 years after the debut of 5 pieces. Introducing M for Miracle Berry, because the Miracle was just born. So there must have been a flavor. What was the original flavor? Oh, wait, the Sweet History of Candy Volume 1. We didn't search Volume 1. Wait a second, there's 2 volumes. Wait a damn second. This better be good. It printed something out. This is a book about all things candy throughout history. It starts with historical accounts dating back to the ancient Egyptians and chronicles candy through the year 1924. It includes some print advertisements from companies you've heard of, including an extremely early Newspaper ad for 5 pieces that Charles Lee included due to a major misprint. EC is for egg cream. Ew! No wonder your son turned gay. You named his flavor egg cream. Who wouldn't become gay after hearing such a thing? Oh my goodness. Ew. Alright, let's search egg cream. Are you kidding me? Come on. You're telling me egg cream isn't the lead I was looking for all along? Got me fucked up. Alright. You found this advertisement in The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 1 by Charles Lee. It's from 1924, 2 years after the debut of 5 Pieces. The author included it because of the spelling error on the word available. Oh, okay. I thought he was implying that the flavor was a misprint. It states the flavors are inspired by their children and are in the orders grape, elderberry, egg cream, cinnamon extract, and melon. EC. Egg cream. God damn it. Pictures of the 5 pieces people? What do you mean? The people that I have so far? Here, I have a picture with all of them together. Wait. That's gotta be him. That's gotta be him right there. Oh my god. No, thank you, Blue Enfield. Thank you for telling me to look at that picture. No way. Here's the final optional entries you found. You did it. Family tree complete. Filled in the entire family tree correctly, it says. I got an achievement. Alright.
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottree, and his partner was John Miller? That's exactly what I needed to hear. I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Roottree. Yup, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago. My book tells the truth about Elias, of 5 Pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Roottree and John Miller. By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser. Lauren was right. I hated the 5 Pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning. My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin, Clancy, and his father, Elias, were not.
I knew they were identical twins.
At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand. Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable. The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 Pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC. We were sent to the farm, and the 5 Pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family. But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary. Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard. And while the five pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all. But there he is in the background. The sixth five-piece. Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom.
Oh wait, I
from a life
didn't
she
read this
deemed
one.
Unworthy.
Wait, I didn't read this one. Steamy correspondence. Wait a second, you didn't even find this. How awful it is that such a beauty was ripped from its rightful fate and were sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin, an outcast forced to live a life of labor under a wicked relative. Steamy correspondence by Tina Angelina. Patricia Christensen. I never found this one. I never found that one. Oh well.
Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the five pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president, but due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy. A real root tree. He nearly ruined the company. When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions. Ernie earned about $36. They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point. Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry. Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock. That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future. His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart. My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as, and that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust, as anyone else. The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money. The truth has been eating away at me for years. But now, I can set the record straight. Thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future. So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light. And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours.
Yay!
Like I said at the beginning, set for life.
Yippee! I'm rich!
Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more root trees somehow appear from thin air. This is the last time I'll come knocking.
Me and all of my friendineers.
Thanks again, and so long.
Yay! I win! Thanks to your hard work, Sam Matson's book was published. It received mixed reviews. Life went on and a new president took over the company. The Rutri family faded from the news cycle. And then everything changed. There's another mystery to solve. Rutri Mania is now unlocked as a new game. Wait, what? What's Rutri Mania? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm a secret root tree. Find out what happens to the infamous family in a whole new mystery. Root Tree Mania will spoil unlocked content. Make sure you tied up any loose ends before starting. Okay, we got that. We never found the steamy correspondence, though. It doesn't really tell us... It doesn't really tell us if we... Like, if we're missing any evidence, though. So, I don't... How am I supposed to know? Let me search steamy correspondence, though. I'm curious about that. Steamy Correspondence by Tina Angelina is a book of historical letters with an erotic twist. All right, let's read that, and then we can move on to the... We can start the new thing. I'm not going to finish it, probably, unless it's, like, really short. Steamy Course... Okay. Alright, this is a book of historical letters with an erotic twist. Alright. I wonder if this is the only thing that we haven't found. Here, let me see the Steam achievements. Let's see if there's a clue in there to see if there's other stuff that we need, other evidence that we need to unlock. I only got 6 out of 22 achievements. What the fuck? There's a whole bunch of like hidden achievements and shit. All right, we're not doing all that, but let's read this. Let's read this. In 1934, someone who goes by Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who it is clear she had a romantic interest with. Patch is thought by the book's author to have been Patricia Christensen, a daughter of the owner of Christensen Steel. Her nickname was Pat, and CH were the first 2 letters of her last name. Patricia Christensen was known to appreciate wordplay like this. Patricia, who had been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. This letter was most definitely not to him. There are also a few passages after the steamy bits that mention a daughter, leading Tina Angelina to theorize that this letter was written to the father of a child she hid away from society in some way. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seems to evoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful it is that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Left an outcast, forced to live a life of labor under a wicked relative. It's like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that on the joyous day, with all of the strength I can muster, I will fight for a child's freedom. Let us pray her fable has a happy ending. Tina has no theory for what the more cryptic parts of that mean. Alright, I think we have stuff with Patricia Christensen. Christensen Steel was a steel company in Butler County. On a World War II history page, you find that it contributed to the war effort by creating parts for vehicles, but after that went out of business. Christensen Steel and Patricia Christensen both are mentioned in the book review for Steamy Correspondence. Let's search Christensen Steel here. Okay, Christensen Steel was a steel company in the early 1900s. You find a few mentions in the Butler County Times. Some are old birth announcements in the Butler County Times from the then owner, Matthias Christensen. The only name that looks familiar is Patricia Christensen, the third of his 4 children, who was born in 1908. There was a front page article in 1944 stating that the Vice President of the United States had stopped there to visit the factory floor. The company stopped being advertised around 1949. Around that time, there was a blurb stating that Matthias was stepping down to sell and attempting to sell the company. Alright. I don't know, you guys. Here's the thing. Do we want to do Root Tree Mania? Without having all the evidence unlocked? That's the question. We haven't even unlocked all the periodicals. We literally haven't even unlocked all the periodicals because I didn't get that achievement either. Oh, okay. Have a good night, Toaster. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, maybe the rest are in Mania? Maybe. You know what? Let's just do the let's start the Mania one. I'm not that invested in Steam achievements, to be honest. Alright. So let's go. Alright. Alright, we can do it in a separate slot. We can do it in a separate slot. It's fine. The only thing we were, oh my god, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh, it's Clark!
I'm Clark. Probably not who you expected to be knocking, but life's funny sometimes. You've done well staying anonymous. It took us a while to track you down. A lot has happened in the last year. Far too much of it public. But there's stuff going on behind the scenes, too. I never wanted to be president. I'm not great with stress. And with my mother's deteriorating I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm not here for sympathy. I'm here because part of the fallout of Sam's book is that everyone's coming out of the woodwork. Now that it's public knowledge that Clancy Trust covers any root tree despite their history with us, a lot of potential cousins have surfaced. You may have seen that man on the cover of News Time. It was a disaster for us.
News Time?
And then Miracle went and made it all about himself. The long and short of it is, a lot of potential cousins just showed up. Sam's helping some of them, but she's not really going about it the right way. And she's not taking calls from anyone in the family. I let it slip through a mutual friend that I found you, and I was stopping in. It's manipulative, but I'm hoping she'll reach out to you. You can let her know I'm on her side. In the meantime, if you're willing, I can share our files with you. Pass them along to Sam if she reaches out. I'm genuinely hoping she'll realize I'm an ally. Feel free to do your own research. I've been told you enjoy things like this. To each their own.
Alright, you guys. It's secret cousin time! Alright, I'll do a little tiny bit and then I gotta go. It's like almost 4 a.m. Alright. I'll just take a look at the like surface level stuff. And oh my god. Possible infidelity. Possible infidelity 1, 2, and 3. Holy shit. Notable events, 6 pieces. The Root Tree Rift. Clark Rafferty LaRue. 5 Ps. Root Tree Mania. Anonymom. Today is August 3rd, 1999. It has been 8 months since you helped Sam Madsen with the research necessary for her book. Sam was true to her word and paid you an incredibly large sum of money. She never mentioned you by name, however, so you've managed to keep a low profile. The Root Trees, on the other hand, have not. Below is a summary of notable events since the book's release, though you can refresh your memory in full detail by searching online. You guys, you know what? I might just start this fresh next time. Let's just start this next time. Sorry to disappoint, but I think it's better if we start fresh. Cause here's the thing, we're gonna read all of that and then we're gonna forget. So let's do it next time. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you though. Thank you, Blue Enfield, for being here the whole time. I appreciate it. And any lurkers who were here the whole time, I appreciate it. And Toaster was here most of the time. Also Mango. I just realized Mango was here before too. When you mentioned the custard. Anyways. Alright. So, let's see. I'm excited though. I'm excited we have a whole new mystery to solve. Alright. A surprising amount of people are streaming right now. Let's I'll raid Rihanna. Alright. There's making a new game and releasing it this year. Alright, we'll see then. Alright, thank you everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Blue Enfield. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you. Have a big kiss. Bye bye. Good night.